All right, welcome back to another stream. We are doing well. Obviously, we're doing another severe weather live stream because it is a severe weather live stream. But right now we have 4 tornado warnings out there. Right now we have one tornado warning right now that actually has a Xur tag on it. Looking at latest on radar here, this is probably get canceled out at some point with this one. We did actually have a brave tornado earlier, here in Alabama. Let me actually go back a little bit. You can see this was 404 here. You can see a bit of a hook on this, and then looks like it probably briefly produced a tornado right over near Enterprise here. And then if this will go ahead and scans here. Yeah, not really seeing much. Although on CC you can still see the outline of either some storms or some showers here. Although that doesn't look like it's like a mini supercell at this point now. So yeah, that'll probably be end up getting canceled out at some point. But for our main area of focus for today, which is our moderate risk here in Illinois, and I think if I remember correctly, it does go into Indiana as well, which is a tornado-driven moderate risk, which we have another 15% SIG 2, and around it we have a 10% with SIG 2, and then we have one big area of 5% with SIG 1, and even 2% too. This risk, 10% risk, and even a 15 was all the way up here at the beginning of the day. And as the cloud cover and all that persisted with, cloud cover, and then also convection from our MCS from this morning persisted, that shifted the severe threats trends down here towards central Illinois. And that's kind of what we're looking at right now for tornado threat. Hello, party cheese. There's 20 warning, surprisingly, considering that it was just chill all day. There was actually I think there was actually a tornado warning, like a tornado warning, like earlier this morning, or I think earlier this morning or afternoon, somewhere around there in Alabama as well. Because there was one that happened earlier in Alabama, and then there was that second one that we just looked at a little bit ago. There was this cell here that I was looking at. I'm like, all right, time to watch this one, see if it's got to do anything at all. Which it did start to hook a bit. You kind of see it had that look to it. And then, seems like it kind of fell apart for the most part. And then now we're just watching these cells over here. One near Athens, Illinois, and then the other one near Chestnut and Lake Fork, Illinois. Nah, this is, the mic I've had in previous streams. It's just that I finally got it to I figured out what the issue was for the most part, at least with it doing the buzzing thing it usually does, which it's a microphone issue and not the cable issue, which is really weird, but that's the thing about XLR microphones, I guess. Why is it so far back on YouTube Studio? Okay, there we go. Also, if I need to adjust the gain, I can. Which I probably will, just in case. Because, that's also another thing my nose is itching like crazy right now. Alright. Should be good for now, I think. Oh, I need a... hold on one second. I need to go over here and get tissue from the tissue box over here. Oh. Alright. Now I should be good, hopefully. I think, I mean... I hope I have my mic, at the proper range here. So it's not gonna. So if I like go a little bit higher in my voice, it doesn't spike the audio to the moon. But we can only hope. I got Roku streaming stick plus today. I see. That's one thing. That is ball. I mean, obviously not. There's not nothing. Obviously not. There's anything wrong with it, but that is one thing I've been seeing too. Is that Roku TV has been getting popular lately. Also, we did just want to observe on this 20 warning here in Illinois. Interesting. See what this is observed by. The law enforcement confirmed tornado. So we have. Oh, let me go to alerts real quick. We're actually sitting at 6 tornado warnings now, actually. Because we just got. Do we have 2 tornado warnings over here in Missouri now? So yeah, that is oh, let me turn this. Tweak a little bit of settings here in OBS. This actually did go observed a little bit ago, or actually was observed. There actually was a tornado port here. Breeze Wispy tornado 1 mile to my northeast, 4:29 Central Daylight Time. Only touched down for 5 whole seconds. That is a very brief tornado. It actually also has the supercell look to it too. Like, well, maybe not the most classic supercell look to it, but it does have that like as the supercell look to it. I guess you could say. Yeah, the one I had before was like 2012, 2013. It was the Roku 2 box. It made my TV purple looking now. I have this new stick. It's no longer purple. I see. Does YouTube Studio want to like load? That's okay. Ever since that's one thing that YouTube's recently done for the like their website version is they updated the UI and it's like it's like faster and smoother, but at the same time it also breaks itself. It's it's something. See what this one looks like. We should be able to get the okay. Yeah, your rotation should be right in there on this one. Just the east of Middle Grove, basically right in the middle of the tornado warning there. Well, I was about to say Middle Grove is in the middle of tornado warning, but the rotation itself is in the middle of the tornado warning. Let me see. I need let's see here. Oh, I already have the mezzo analysis up on a whole different window. What am I doing? What? Oh, that's what I'm doing. Having like 3 million different tabs open, as I do. Also, I just randomly remember it. Yeah, I can't speak. That just made me randomly remember something. Where is? Hold on. Not that. Not the Wii. Where did I put my Xbox at? I don't know. I don't remember where I put my Xbox. It's not on my desk, and it's not in this cabin over here. My remote now has voice control, so yay. I say hopefully it works better than the Xfinity remote's voice control thingy mabobber. Because the remote for the Comcast remote has a the talk to voice into the like top of microphone, not microphone, the remote, and it's like Centerville's Alexa where it can't hear properly like halftime. And like somehow it gets like the most random like I don't know what this guy is like results, I guess, from completely just mere hearing what I'm saying. Also, there's a couple of severe destroying sphere with well, this one used to have a tornado pops I got no longer. This one does, however. Let's see. All right, they no longer have the tornado warning down there in Alabama, so I can take that off the title. So we just have the tornado warnings ongoing between Missouri and also Illinois, which is, well, I mean, there is a tornado down here between Mississippi and, well, Louisiana, which I haven't seen too much of anything yet with the tornado down there yet, but maybe that'll come later in the evening with which we actually have Tropical Storm Arthur, the first tropical storm we've had, or at least the first named storm of the year on the Atlantic side of things. Which I can actually go over to Outlooks real quick, and we can actually take a look if I can get to it. Which this was last updated at 4 o'clock, so about half hour ago. Max wind had 46, max gust 58, so it's about I want to say it's about what you expect for a tropical storm, but it is I mean it is tropical storm. There is wind shear. I mean, other than it being close to land, there is wind shear that is kind of affecting this, so I got two factors in there. That's, I mean, not that this was ever expected to become like a hurricane, but what a couple of reasons why that's not as why that's not stronger. Holy contamination from the scan here on velocities, and then go here. So now this is a very, I said this is definitely one of those areas where it's gonna be pretty messy for velocities again here. There's an area here that I mean it was warned earlier with the tornado warning, but this, well, it's not really quite a hook yet, but this is area west of Latham, Illinois. That's gonna be something to watch for down the road here. See here. It did extend the tornado watch into Indiana. Looks like. See what that has for probability. 70-60, 80-70 for wind, 60-60 for hail. So, I mean, still quite high on the tornado probabilities. Because our tornado watch we have going on right now, which is the tornado watch that was issued for this afternoon to evening, has an 80-70, which if they put 80-80, that would have made it a PDS tornado watch. But this is like just a step below a PDS tornado watch. See what other reports we got. There actually was a funnel cloud report up here in Iowa. Looks like funnel half the way to the ground to my east. And then there's also a tornado report earlier too. Looks like brief tornado wrapped in rain directly to my north, about half-mile lost visual. Turn my gain a little bit because I can kind of tell it's my mic still kind of spiking audio here. Let me back up a little bit too. That probably will help a little bit because I mean I don't need to be exactly right on top of my microphone, but I need to be at least close enough that I can still be audible enough. Definitely a lot of storms going up. I'm trying not to. like rotate the camera, but actually hit the right click because I'm like right clicking on that and then just get the radar. But yeah, there are quite a few storms going up here, so we'll see how that what that entails for later down the line for our severe threat. Which also an interesting thing. Actually, let me pull up the mesoscale discussion from earlier real quick. Which it wasn't too long ago, but it was I mean, let's see how long it was. See 402, so 31. Well, it's a little bit over half hour ago ish. Alright, so here is the mesoscale discussion from earlier, which they had the south side, which this is actually I think just the south portion of the moderate and then into our enhanced growth area, and a area of increasing tornado potential here. Since there was a little bit more clearing with these areas here, and I have and strong to intense tornadoes being possible, large hail and damaging wind gusts also being possible as well, which I would suspect are damaging wind gusts not be. I mean, it's not gonna be until like a little bit later in the evening. And they did issue a severe dose warning on top of this, looks like. 12 pulse tag, 6 mile per winds, and also got pulse size hail as well. I don't know if I ever mentioned it though. I did. I don't know if I don't think I mentioned it last stream because the last stream was from what? I think that was last week on what was that, Thursday? Because last week Thursday it wasn't for some reason it wasn't working properly. I don't think. Oh wait, no, 3 days ago. That was. Oh my god, what day was that? That was Saturday. I don't know if I mentioned during that stream if I fixed my weather radio or not. But I did fix my weather radio. Now it should pick up alerts properly now. I don't know why it broke like almost a week ago. It was weird. Like it picked up the high wind warning, but it didn't pick up like the tornado wind and the tornado warning and severe dust warning that was issued. I was like, all right, yep, gotta do some tweaks and stuff on this after a stream. And then hopefully next time something happens, it'll work. Which appears to be. Because I got a flash flood warning earlier, and yeah, picked it up. So there we go, I guess. There is how long is this Spirit Dust March going for? This is like these are like well, obviously in person's a big area, but just looking at on like a map, that is a small severe dust to watch area there. I'm interested, and that's also not an interesting thing here. We got a severe dust warning here for these clusters of storms. That's observed 60 mile per hour wind port area. Well, 60 mile per hour wind port that was observed there. Let's see what this was reported. 60 mile per hour wind gusts reported 4 miles north of Dolan, South Dakota, which appears to be this, I would imagine. Because it hasn't shown anything over here for 60 mile per hour winds, so. Actually, what is the threat? How far up does our threat go? That's outside of the main. Well, it's outside the main severe threat, but it's not even in a severe threat area. That's in a general thunderstorm risk. There's actually a severe thunderstorm too up here in Maine. I'm like, man, things really like to happen outside our main threat today, huh? I'm just looking at the meso analysis just now. Ah, holy. Yeah, that is quite the SRH on the effective. Also, we have a wall cloud pour here. We're rotating wall cloud due south to 72. All right, so let me go over to the meso analysis. So here is our surface to 1 kilometer shear. So we have a bunch of shear on our environment today. Even look at the bulk shear, which yeah, it's 70 knots over here. Actually got 80 contour over here. Looks like, and then here's your surface to 500-meter term relative velocity, and then surface to 1, surface to 3, and then on our effective, we got a 900 contour here. So it's a very it's an environment. We do have an environment here that is favorable for tornadoes. It's just the case of whether or not our cells, if they actually take advantage of that environment or not. Which I mean, we've had one in Illinois so far that was reported by law enforcement. Other than that, we haven't seen too many tornadoes quite yet. Which that's another thing I do want to take a look at too while we're at it. No, I'll take that off. Okay, so here is the satellite. So let me actually take off the station plot. So yeah, clean view here. So this was earlier this morning. You see our storms here that were over in Iowa and Minnesota. That was our MCS that crossed it over into Illinois. And wow, and every time I go through the time loop of satellite here, I'm just like, holy, that's a big old area of storms here. And then that continued through our morning hours, even to the early afternoon hours. And we started having our clearing around, I think, about, I want to say like 2 o'clock, I think. At least in these sections here. Because if we go to lower levels, you can see all that, our MCS from this morning. And then, boom, we got dry air right there that entrained into the area. And then, obviously, looking at now, this is our storms that are going on between Missouri and Illinois. And probably some stuff that's going on between, let me actually check with, yeah, shower storms between Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, and all that. Yeah. And we also do have a new, one big old new severe storm here. 6 mile per wind, course I sail, and tornado pop stag on it. Big wall cloud report here. Rotating wall cloud wrapping rain currents. Interesting. All right, that's gonna be. I mean, we do have an area of convergence, which would be this area near Warrensburg here, and there is quite the hill core here. Unless we do, unless we have just regular old like heavy rain here, but that looks like it'd be somewhere where we got hail going on. Let's take a look back at our 20 warning over here because I haven't taken a. Well, we looked at it a bit ago, but take a quick look at it again, see what's going on with it. Definitely have something trying to wrap up in here. We have two storm chasers down here. Interesting thing about down here too. The shear is not as strong down here as either. So, well, that's I mean, even in a environment that is not, I mean, our favorite environment is over here, but we still have an environment down here that could still have maybe, I mean, just already produce a brief tornado, but it's still an environment that could produce a brief tornado or two. Also, I'm stumbling over my words a lot here. What's up with me? Also we just had a okay. I'm like, why haven't I heard any? I need to remember. I need to actually click the volume button on the thing up here. Oh wow, that is yeah, that's an area that's rotating there, and here in Iowa, probably a big old area, big old mezzo there compared to anything that's like a tight couplet, but that is indeed rotation. And we have some. Is there just more showers and storms on fire up over here in Wisconsin? No, because we do have technically. I mean, technically do have a second round possible through just evening, afternoon, evening through these states here. So that'll be something to keep an eye on. There's also at the Weather Prediction Center they had. They had a moderate risk here, but then they dropped that and then moved it down here. That's not to say we. I mean, there's still a flash flooding threat up here, and this is taking a while to load. Error. I'm sorry. What's that error? I don't know what's up with the weather front lately. Definitely got to. Okay, they did extend the tornado warning. It looks like now. They did condense this one over near 4th It looks like too. Still got an area here that's still rotating, but I would imagine. I mean, just based on report here, rotating well cloud, wrapping rain currents. We definitely have a environment here that is that if we have a tornado, it's gonna be rain wrapped. We have a big old pocket of wind here. And there's also warm for baseball size hail too. So not only do we have a tornado threat on, we also have a large hail threat on it too. And it looks like, I mean, with the sort of warning that they have confirmed on, they're just gonna let that expire out for the most part. Okay, so that's not supposed to be like that. Weather front is breaking like no tomorrow. It's showing literal negative tilts, which is not supposed to be not supposed to be there. That's also another thing too that I moved over. Because usually I have my stream deck in front of me, but I moved it to my side. Which honestly, I think if I have it on a side, I mean it's less reach that I need to do, and then also I use my left hand to change the graphics anyways. So definitely gonna be watching the side here near Mechanicsburg. That looks like the spot there to watch. New severe 20 for 60 mile per hour winds and core size hail. Yeah, I can tell there should be I mean, just on the backside here. If we don't get anything that's discreet here, and if what depending on what these storms do here, we're definitely have a transition here to a linear mode at some point down the road here. Or at least mode that's clustered, but still has the still well, has potential for producing tornadoes. And that is a tight couplet there. Much tighter within the last couplet. That looks. We'll see if what happens with the next scan here. This is one of the more clearer CC drops I've seen in a minute here. Yeah, definitely gotta keep an eye on that. Okay, okay. We do have a tornado on the ground in Iowa here. So we have a tornado on the ground in Iowa now. YouTube studio, stop breaking. That's be north of Waterville in Iowa. That's a There's a lot of severe swings going out there right now for a 60-mile-per-hour wind gusting quarter. So we do have once again, we have a tornado that's on the ground. It's actually a tight couple. That actually looks like, I mean, this could be a tornado that's on the stronger end of things potentially. That's gonna be okay. That's a notification there I just got for fire weather outlook. See if okay, velocities have indeed updated. Wow. Okay. Yeah. And CC has deepened as well. It looks like it's going east on Elon Drive, make its way southeast. We'll see what they do with this. I mean, there's a case scenario where they do end up going PDS on this thing. We'll see though. Whether or not they end up doing that, we'll see. Okay, so velocities have updated, and this thing decided they want to go all the way to the back apparently. With the scans. All right, the latest scan came in again. Yeah, it's still on the ground as of right now. Still making its way southeast. One thing I'm gonna go check back down here with their threat. I'm sorry. What is holy? That is that is a big old area of hail, and that is also a hail spike there. So when you get large hail, so I mean, it could show up when you have like golf ball or larger, and your beam from your radar basically bounces off the hail and reflects this right here, which is a hail spike. And wow, that even you can see it goes all the way out here. Is this warrant still for what's this warrant for right now? Baseball. Let's see. Because I know I was talking about the area near Mechanicsburg. See if we solve the case again. Let's see. I'm at the. That'll probably be something I'll have to load up in a second here. I'll have to load up Ryan Schul's stream here. See what see what's going on over here. Stream's having a bit of a lag moment there. It looks like. All right, Tornado Page's stream. She's gonna be well. Page and Brace are gonna be the two are gonna be the next closest to this. And yeah, I'm having a hard time seeing if there isn't anything in there, but I'll keep it up with the stream just in case if something does end up going on with that. And this thing, okay, seriously, that I don't know if this is just the way I'm pressing my buttons on my keyboard. That's going like 900 years in the past or what. But we still got a tornado on the ground here in Iowa. It's gonna be still making its way southeast towards Harper's Ferry. There's also a new tornado warning as well. Let's see where it's at. Let's be for this cell down here. Yeah, okay, I can see. Yeah, it's gonna be this area we're gonna watch for down over here, and they have extended that tornado warning into Wisconsin. It looks like. So Skasubin wow Zeka. Hold on, let me see what the see. Wow Zika, Wisconsin. And they also got Steuben and Lynxville. Which, let's see here, Lynxville is on Wisconsin side of things. Once again, this is making its way southeast. And still tight couple there. That's gonna be another tornado warning. That's gonna be on the Illinois side of things. I say on the Illinois side of things. It has to be in Illinois. I see from Liberty all the way down to Griggsville, Valley City, and Chambersburg in Illinois, which are air rotations actually over near Liberty, Illinois. Which, let me make this arrow a little bit more like an arrow here, which actually looking out towards the southwest, I would say. Got another air rotation looks like over near Palmyra in almost said Iowa, but that's Missouri there. There is still rotation on this, but definitely would be the case of it being more broad within the last couple scans, probably. Also, we are technically are far from radar. I mean, you're still in range in a way with velocities, but we're still far from radar that we can't get a picture that's clear, to say the least. Let's see here. They have hit the severe destroying select quarter because there's this big old area here of hail, and this big old hail spike on radar. And there was a wall cloud report on this thing. Rapidly rotating wall cloud just behind me at miles northwest of my location. So we're going to be watching this area near Blue Mound for tornado here. Check back up on our tornado on the ground here in Iowa. Because that is the one area right now that we do have a tornado on the ground right now. Still making its way east, southeast from Iowa into Wisconsin. See what our velocities look like. Velocities look to be a little bit more broad than what they were at earlier, but let's see here. Okay, velocities just updated again, so they don't look as broad as what they did on the last scan. That is still a tight couple in there, and we also still have the debris signature there just north of Harper's Ferry. Let's see. That looks like it's making potentially a jog course to the northeast here, which then that would point towards Lynxville and Cinca in Wisconsin. Surprised this isn't because this situation would look like something that would be PDS warned, or like a new warning for PDS, or like upgrade to PDS tornado warning. Which is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. And then a step above a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, or just PDS in general. Or, well, I say in general, but not every alert has PDS. But in the cases for what we're talking about in terms of tornado type warnings, you got your regular tornado warning, which is already indicated, then you got observed, then PDS, and then a step above that, which is used in very rare cases for catastrophic tornadoes, which is being tornado emergency. It looks like it's this thing looks like it was making it way northeast, but now it's looks like it's making its way southeast again here. That's be severe dust warning for 6 mile point gust and core size hail. That's gonna be another severe dust warning, but that one's just for mainly wind. And we got another tornado warning as well. That's be in Missouri. And that's gonna be an extension of this one down here. So yeah, we still have rotation on this. So it looks like they ended up extending it. So Ladonia, Farber, Vandalia is included within that tornado warning there in Missouri. Oh, hold on one second. And they have gone and upgraded this to a PDS tornado warning. So we have a PDS tornado warning now here between Iowa and also Wisconsin. So maybe, and then they also upgraded the other tornado warning, it looks like, to PDS as well. And that's be another tornado warning. That's be down here in Missouri. So we have 3 different tornado warnings down here in Missouri. And here's another cell that we're gonna be watching here. So we got a kind of a bit of a case here in Missouri where we're be seeing, I think, a kind of, I wouldn't say a secondary tornado threat, but we're also be seeing a tornado threat down here in Missouri. Although the only thing that's gonna be limiting the tornado threat down here is a shear. They did extend the tornado warning a little bit south, it looks like. Still got a hook on us over near Blue Mountain. See what our oh wow, that is yeah, still a strong tight couplet there near Harper's Ferry, northeast of Harper's Ferry. Let's see here. Velocities have updated, which velocities. I mean, that looks like this is now crossing over into Wisconsin now. Yeah, our velocities have also updated. Still a deep debris signature there. Just well, between Harper's Ferry and Iowa and Lynxville in Wisconsin. Let me go to double view here. Because then we can look at velocities and the, well, debris signature here at the same time. Let's be sphere destroying 6 mile per wind gust and core size hail. Let's be down in Illinois. That's covering. Well, I'm looking at the composite radar on the thing up here. Yeah, that is a very clustered mode of storms in Illinois. And looking at the latest couple scans here, I mean, still got a area rotation here, but I mean, I can't imagine this being super long lived, but yo, there. Latest CC has come in. Still got a debris signature in here. Still had File Explorer up for some reason. You. Oh. Why? Okay, I swear, Discord loves to reset voice settings. Discord being Discord, I guess. This latest CC and velocities have come in. Velocities look a little bit more broad, although we still have a debris signature in there. Using Streamlabs. See if that works better than OBS. That likes to crash you like 100 times. Where is the start point here? So here to here. It looks about 60 miles that this thing has tracked. This thing might be trying to recycle to the southwest here, just southwest of East Bend. Let me check the upper tilt, make sure that see if that is indeed rotation or not. See, how far behind is the upper tilt formats? Latest scans came in again. Still looking a bit more broad. I mean, every scan is becoming more broad rotation, or looks like it at least, but not a super tight couplet. Still got debris center here north of Eastman. Turns out to be between Lynxville and Eastman in Wisconsin. Watching this right here. So current tornado that we have ongoing, and then that second area that I'm watching for potentially something trying to recycle its rotation and then produce again. Because that has happened in the past where we have areas that are rotating and then they broaden out and then occlude, but then they recycle the area's rotation to somewhere towards the south, southeast. Not always in that direction, but you have those cases where they do that with rotation. Whether or not that's actually rotation, we'll have to see, but just waiting for the next scan to come in here for. We go back to one frame here. Let's see. Second tilt still hasn't updated yet, so still waiting on that. Because once the second tilt comes in, we'll be able to get a clear picture, or hopefully we should be able to get a clear picture. Where is my? Left upstairs. All right, still got a debris signature here. Although there could be the case that we, I mean, I don't know if we still do have it confirmed to be on the ground here when it comes to a tornado. Speaking of tornado, we do have a new tornado warning over in Illinois. I see for Beeman over to Tuscola, all the way Brawlines, Newman in Illinois. And we have a air rotation north of Hammond, Illinois there. So I'll keep an eye on, because I mean, I've been keeping on this one for a little while, but keep an eye on this one here. The one near, well, Macon and Mauiqua in Illinois. And we'll take a quick look at these ones here, because these ones are tornado warning down here in Missouri as well. Not seeing a whole lot in terms of the way of rotation on those. Maybe something going on in terms of wind on this cell, but not really any thing to be concerned with in terms of rotation on that. All right, so that area that I was talking about earlier, it looks like it's not really doing much at this point. It looks like. All right, so yeah, it still looks like we have a. I mean, the breach signature is not as deep as it was, like however many scans ago at this point, but still a tornado on the ground here. They also did condense this tornado warning a bit as well. New tornado warning. Has to be down in Illinois again. I think this would be extension, I would think. Yeah, it's an extension of the tornado warning here. Actually, let me see. Yeah. So yeah, that is indeed a extension of a tornado warning. It has to be going for an hour and 6 minutes. Latest scan came in for CC again. Maybe a little bit of something in there, but not really seeing much at this point. So this thing is likely at this point occluding. They issued a tornado watch down in Missouri, it looks like, where we had those, have ongoing tornado warnings. 40-20 for tornado probabilities, 80-70 for wind, 60-60 for hail. See here, I'm kind of curious. Couple tornadoes possible, widespread damaging winds and isolated significant gusts to 75 miles per hour likely. Scattered large hail, isolated very large hail events to 3 inches of diameter likely. Several supercells will continue to intensify through a late afternoon, persist into evening across watch area. A moist, unstable air mass with environmental wind shear is favorable for supercells if present over the area. The threat for a couple tornadoes to large to very large hail, severe gust is forecast. Tornado watch is, and that's just the size and all that. What the tornado watch itself. See here, has our CC updated? It has. Tornado warning still continuing for Clinton and Hartwell, Missouri, and Grixel, Versailles, and Perry, Illinois as well. And they have dropped the PDS tornado warning, although they are continuing with a observe tag. Now, there's still a little bit of something in there near stupid. Although, I mean, it's probably on a weaker side of things at the moment in terms of 20 on the ground. Your Streamlabs needs an update. The latest scan came in again for CC. That was 2 minute span of scan. There's actually one that was like a 1 minute update. Actually, I didn't realize that. So these scans are coming in pretty quickly for the most part. Still got a little bit of a research here over Steuben and Wisconsin here. There's a chance that this does get extension on tornado warning here. Pro is making music over here. Still got rotation. Not really seeing a whole lot at this point again on CC. Although, I mean, the last couple scans, it's been kind of lighter debris signatures. This will probably likely get a extension on this. That is another tornado warning. That's gonna be down in. Actually, that's gonna be exactly what I kind of suspected they would do. extend this tornado warning here. Hickory Grove, Blue River, Muskota, and Bosco Bell in Wisconsin. Be right back real quick, everybody. Yes. See, one thing I want to see. Oh, they actually issued a tornado watch up here in Wisconsin. It looks like 40/20 for probabilities. It looks like that's interesting. They I don't know if they see. I don't know if they put out a discussion or not. See. Local expansion watch may be considered, but the need for downstream watch is uncertain unless there's a notable uptick in storm intensity organization. Which there pretty much was that, considering that we literally just had a PDS tornado. And that was in a, what is the tornado risk up here? 2% tornado risk. And we have a new tornado warning that's to be over in Missouri, which is going to be for Butler, Montrose, and Passaic in Missouri. And there actually was a tornado report on it, so it looks like up here where we just had a tornado. Four power poles snapped in vicinity of radar tornadic debris signature. Tornado report here. Tornado 1 east southeast location. That was from way earlier as well. There's a severe swing on this cell here. Wait, let me see, make sure I'm actually on the right. I am on the right scan. Okay. Like, wait a minute. Is there actually more storm track over here? There indeed is. They got this storm string over the same areas that we just had both severe storms and tornado warnings on. And it looks like they have just issue a severe dust warning for this one down here. Tornado pause tag, 6 mile per wind, core size hail. There was a funnel, well, not funnel, but wall cloud report about 10 minutes ago. Ground scraping wall cloud a few miles to my north. And then looks like I don't know if this is, let's see. No, this is the Super Dust Watch from earlier, looks like. I'm like, I don't know if they extended it into Kansas or not from earlier. Or rumor if they did or not, I should say. Got a 2-inch size hailstone report west of Decatur. And then a ping pong size hail report south of Decatur. I still, let me go back a little bit on scans here. Where is it at? Well, I mean, technically did get a report there of a large hailstone from this. I can guarantee you, though, we probably had something even larger than that 2-inch size hailstone, though. Report from earlier. I need to take this off. Not that. This, that. Okay, there we go. Pressing the wrong buttons on my thing. Alright, new tornado warning. It's going to be an extension of another tornado warning, essentially. It's going to be extension for this right here. But you do have rotation right here, northwest of Clinton, Missouri. Which actually, we did have a tornado earlier this year in Clinton, in Missouri here. So this is an area that has seen a tornado earlier this year. So here, one thing I do want to take a look at is vertical wind profiles. Let's see, this was 2231. So this was a little bit ago on this one. Let's see. Wow. Yeah. The vertical wind profile over on the radar site over in Indianapolis. Wow, that is yeah, that is some curvature there. I mean quite a lot. Which let me go over to that. So here is the site that I look at for vertical wind profile, which is Sky, and each one of these is different. Like I'll say different layers of the atmosphere here at different heights, and these this is showing basically the turning with winds and height here, and yeah, this is quite a bit of curvature here in our photograph here in Indianapolis. And that is also one of the other reasons why we have the tornado risk that we have today. It's because of the environment that is basically that. or we have a lot of curvature, quite a bit of shear as well. It just takes well, we hope that situation doesn't ever come to fruition, but it would take a supercell to take advantage of that environment and potentially produce. Let's see, check back, constantly checking up between the storms between Illinois and Missouri, and then also the new tornado watch we have going on up here in Wisconsin, which this is going till 9 p.m. So, well, it's a little over 3 hours that we have on this, but there is a tornado threat up, up there as well. So it's getting dry. Ugh. Water. Hydration is important. Ugh. See what? Sitting at 6 tornado warning still. And I mean, still got 44 minutes on this tornado warning here. Although, I mean, this will probably be gone before that. Probably we'll have to see though. Will we use the 45 miles per hour? That's be a new tornado warning. So they did end up issuing a extension to this. So I got Humboldt, Mattoon, Charleston, Ashmore, Oakland, Hinsboro. That's included within this new tornado warning here. And if we have do have an area that's rotating here, it looks like it'd probably be near Sullivan. It's a little bit messy area here of velocities, but this looks to be the most plausible for rotation. Ugh. Canceled something. I'm assuming that weather watch number 341. I assume that's the severe watch they had in place earlier. Oh, what is going on with my throat? My throat's just dry. I've been drinking water. looks like it's supercell still, but it looks more like it's becoming more kind of outflow dominant. It looks like with this cell here. Bro, there's so many different drinks from YouTubers nowadays. I swear. Yeah, Prime. I even remember what Mr. Beast has, if he has one. They got what was it called? The one energy drink, Ghost or whatever, that has a bunch of different collaborations. Where is our? Because there's Alpha Bounty earlier. Where is that sitting at now? See, I have to go to CC for this. We'll see. Actually, it's a satellite. I can try and see it from there, if possible. Load the frames. I got that real. Huh? Bro was bro was bro was going hello. I just realized if we have some large hill over in Decatur, or at least well near the Decatur area here. Definitely gonna be something to watch for here with this cell. Alright, so what we're sitting at in terms of 720 warning still. We're still setting, I mean still quite active still with the Art Severe threat. Let's see. Let's be 20 warning again. That's be in Wisconsin here. Which includes Highland, Bluegrass, Dodgeville, Wyoming, and Clyde. And this is going to be looking like a situation soon where we're going to be having range folding issues. Because actually, Quad Cities radar can see this. Probably, I mean, seems like it's almost kind of the same. Kind of. Oh, we also did have a new mesoskill discussion, so let me pull that up. So here's the new mesoskill discussion. Large hail looks to be the main threat. And then you also got a tornado threat. I was like trying to mute my mic before I sneezed, but the button I couldn't press the button time All right, I was pressing a button, but I don't know if I was pressing the right one. I might have been pressing the webcam button that doesn't work instead of the mic button. All right, so anyways, continue on with the mesoscale discussion. Tornado threat and wind threat as well. Supercells with severe hail wind threat will continue into early evening. Some tornado potential is also evident, which we have seen some cells have that tornado threat on them. The more discreet ones, I would say. We have some severe warnings going on still. Looks like in one carried over from South Dakota, but is carrying on to Iowa. Looks like warned for a 6 mile per hour wind gust there. Let's see. Yeah. So here comes the thing I was talking about earlier with the range folding up over in Wisconsin. We have that same situation soon with the cell here. Although for right now, radar in Lincoln will be able to see this. Other than that, once it does move over into at least a range of Indianapolis's radar here, we'll probably be able to see it. Probably once it gets to somewhere near Paris and Elbridge and Vermilion down here in Illinois. Not new report. Let's see. Trying to see if there's any new reports at all. Which doesn't seem like there is. Actually, no, there's this one here. Actually, read that one earlier. A couple funnel ports, I think, over here. 554, funnel cloud off base, rotating well cloud just east of Perry, Missouri. See what this one says. Large rotating well cloud just east of Perry. So, and then our air rotation is going to be right there. So what was loud? Oh. Again. It looks like they extend they didn't extend it as tornado warning, but they did issue a severe warning for this. Looks like Palsag 6 mile per hour winds and core size hail. A couple areas. I mean, this one is probably a little bit more broad with this rotation. This one over here near Clinton, though, looks like it's trying to do something here. Probably got a wall cloud on that. Outlook for because I haven't looked at anything for tomorrow's threat. So there's 2 areas of 2% and one big area of 15 wind. Another mesoscale discussion. Let's see. Tornado threat may persist into early evening, and they have probable peak 85 to 110, which is probably I mean, if we had what we saw earlier, I'd probably be way higher than that with the peak intensity, but and then for when they had 55 to 70 for that mesoscale discussion. Isolated tornado and isolated they also have a isolated hail threat apparently in there too. Close that out. Go. I can go. Ow. Man. Centerville's having issues and with and as the game he's playing right now. All right, I need to actually switch radar. That'd probably help my situation with trying to look over here. Let's see. I need to go over to a Storm Chaser feed here. See what's going on. Let's see. So, because I have another tab open for Weatherfront here. Looking at CJ Ziegler's feed here. I mean, seems like we have the case of like an RFD cut. So there's rotation in there, but nothing in terms of a wall cloud. One over here, Clinton, I'm still kind of keeping an eye on. And although I still think we probably, I mean, I don't know if we have a wall cloud on that. Let me take a look. It looks about the same situation what I'm looking at on the other, well, 21 here in Illinois. So, yeah, they're kind of almost look the same in a way. In terms of their structure. Not really seeing any type of wall cloud or anything. Seriously. Plug in my laptop. Where is it? Now that shouldn't die out of nowhere. I mean, it'll give me a notification. Yeah, your battery is low. Before doing anything, but still, if I'm not paying attention to it, it'll just go while it's not being charged or whatever. See if we can see anything on this. Oh, my toe! Hit the tip of my toe. Man. Nice. Oh, wow. We got, well, I'm not surprised, but we do have a wind report all the way down here in Texas. 50 to 7 mile per hour wind gust. Power line down. Tropical, yeah, tropical storm Arthur's going on now in there. Let's see here. Where is cyclonic WX? Actually, let me, where's Sally? Okay, here we go. So there's tropical storm Arthur down here. Waiting for frames to load on in here. Yeah, that's all. I mean, see your low right here for the center of our tropical storm, and then that's. I mean, it still makes its way northeast. That's could bring a lot of. It's mainly for the most part. I mean, there is a tornado threat with it, but it's gonna be mainly a rainmaker, which they have a moderate risk out there right now. And also tomorrow is and Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday they got two slight risk for excessive rainfall. 96, 96 zone. Man, someone just doing something apparently. Keyboard go we. Eating your keyboard. New tornado warning. That's gonna be an extension. To be including Westfield, Marshall, Elbridge, Grandview, Kansas, Redmond, Paris, Vermilion, in Illinois. Back up on this while we're at it. Still rotating. And it appears they probably turn on sales mode because not seeing that range folding right here like what we typically see. Let me see. Let me look at Gear 2, see if that is actually the case, if they did. See. Yep, it's got sales mode is indeed on. I mean, rotation, I mean, it's broad rotation, but it is rotating in there. Let's see here. A lot of our reports so far have been mainly wind. And then one tornado report, which was one tornado report that shows up on here so far, which was that tornado up in Iowa. Got random things going on. Still near Amherst, that looks interesting. In Minnesota, it's making its way southeast. Although velocities don't look impressive at all. Zero are soaring all the way down in Arizona for 6 mile per winds and small hail. That's be over. Where is that at? Oh, I was looking at the completely wrong state. So here's that severe dust warning over here in Tucson for the 6 mile per hour winds and small hail there. Where is, oh, my mesonails is over here. I'm like, where did I put my mesonails at? Let's see, what does surface observations look like? 76 over, that's 69 there. Let me actually, I just realized there's actually observations on here. Meters. So 75 over 70, 81 over 73, 84 over 66. Which, I mean, there's going to be temperatures that are close to dew points since there's rainfall, but there's some areas I feel like I probably, because you got over here near St. Louis, got 88 over 70. So there's probably some areas that are dealing with drier air, probably, or at least too dry of air. And that's causing a lot of these to be mainly, well, mainly elevated. So there'd be mainly hail and damaging wind producers. Got a lot of flash flood warnings starting to pop up too, because so much rain's been trading over these areas for the past, like, well, there's been days that there has been any rainfall, but the days that I mean, there's been a few days that, quite a few days that there has been rainfall. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning estimate for 80-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch size hail. Decatur Airport measured a 78-mile-per-hour wind gust. Macomb County emergency managers report several power poles were blown down. So we have our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day that has been warned for 80. And this is, I mean, we do have the 30% of state one, which is for hurricane force damaging winds. This water bottle is officially empty. Bros, instead of really having to have a, I don't know if I want to call it daily, but have it deal with people not people who don't touch grass. I guess I don't know. Ugh. Sure, dust warning is before 6 mile per wind gust. That's on the part of the cell that was warned. Well, it still has 20 warning now, but the warning now with a severe dust warning, tornado postek 6 mile per winds, and I mean there's a hail threat on, but it's gonna be mainly wind and a tornado threat out of that. What's my favorite baseball team? Well, that'd be the one I grew up with, which was White Sox. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of cool. Gravity waves can be seen on satellite loop moving through southeast Canada and northeast U.S. emanating from a MCS in the Midwest from earlier this morning. That's kind of cool. I'll send that there. No, I wonder. Oh, what was I gonna do? Okay, that's interesting. Look with total cloud cover on weather front visibility. Yeah, I can. Okay, there. Yeah, I can imagine. There's definitely gonna be quite a few spots. I'm sorry. What is going on up here in Lake Superior that there's like that low of visibility up here? We need an entire farmland of grass. Oh, there's the 78-mile-per-hour wind report from earlier that prompted the 80-mile-per-hour severe dust warning. And they also upgraded this from 2-inch size hail to baseball size hail now, it looks like. There's what'd you think of? Considering that the hail is made of ice, I mean, I imagine it probably shatter. Maybe. Oh, it's my own stream. Yeah, loud sneeze. Yeah, bass boosted sneeze. I was going back to last week's stream. That is contaminated beyond anything. Holy. I also start seeing. I mean, we haven't seen any cells or anything down here in this section of Illinois, unless we see more discrete cells. That might might pan out. We'll see. Probably not though. a million different alarms. Well, that is a wild thing to say. Let's see. Let's see. Tropical Storm Arthur Advisory 7A, 7 p.m. CDT, Wednesday, June 17th. Center over Arthur reforms northeastward near Galveston, Texas. Life threatening flooding expected across portion of southeastern United States. What? Also, they just dropped that tornado warning in Wisconsin. Looks like so. We have one ongoing tornado warning, and that's in Illinois. And we also did have actually how recent was this? 540, 554. That was way ago. I guess at this point with this final cloud report. Ah yes, Weather Channel. Local on the 8th. Been a while since I've heard the jingle from the Weather Channel with that. See here. Where is there? Area where we have our monitor is definitely not a ton of instability at this point. I can imagine our shear though is probably got well, maybe increase. We'll see. Let's see where our level jet's at. Our strongest portion of our level jet's over in India and well over Indiana right now. So here's our meso analysis, and this is our level jet 850, and yeah, strongest portion of it is over here in Indiana, and also our shear as well as also the strongest over here too. And if we look at our instability numbers between both our surface and then also our mixed layer, yeah, not as unstable as out here. Which one of those things? I mean, one of the reasons why it's probably not as unstable as well. I mean, we have ongoing convection, but then also the MCS from this morning, which there was lingering convection from Matt from the MCS from this morning into the afternoon. So that kind of leads to kind of cloud cover that we have right now. But actually, how far back we go? We got 4 hours ago. Yeah, you can see all that cloud cover there. And then 2 hours, yes, just a bunch of cloud cover throughout the day. Very small intervals where there was surface heating. You were you're permanently banned from using weather app. I don't know how that's possible. Isn't there also like a meme where someone's like gets banned from like the calculator app as well? Somehow, some way. Also, holy dry line conversions over here. And then there's the cold front. — 636 rotating wall cloud 3 miles to my west northwest. This one 635. I play rotating wall cloud just my north of this time. There is a wall cloud on us over near Allenville in Illinois. Bird. Ah, yes, the classic Texas McKinney, Texas one. What's it? Alright. Got another bottle of water. Interesting. 6:41, 3 minutes ago. Tornado touchdown just to my north, multi vortex. And then they issued another severe this morning. 8 mile per hour wind and baseball size hail. Both are radar indicated. So nothing confirmed. Looking at weatherfront on a different window here. There is something trying to form in there. Actually, I might have saw something very briefly. There's something trying to touch down in there near Mattoon in Illinois here. Let's see. Can I see how much velocities and CC line up with each other? Oh, yeah. Okay, just looked back at Tornado TRX. Stream. Yeah, there is indeed a tornado on the ground. Kind of a little bit rain wrapped in there, too. But there's indeed a tornado on the ground on this thing now. It's on a move. Let's see, who else is? Oh, OTUS, the guys that fly drones in tornadoes are going towards it, looks like. And they have tornado warning this thing now. So we have a tornado warning on this cell here over between, but includes Mattoon, Charleston, Ashmore in Illinois. And our area rotation is gonna be just northeast of Mattoon. And I was looking at Tornado TRX's stream on Weatherfront here, and yeah, there's definitely there was something definitely on the ground there. It looked like a pretty decent sized tornado too. Tornado on the ground. Yeah, there's a tornado port there. All right, another tornado warning has to be over here. That's gonna be for Thayer, Auburn, Divernon, Pawnee, Edinburgh, Taylorville. Let's see here. Rotation could be in here somewhere. There looked like there was a tornado on the ground, or there was a tornado on the ground on Tornado TRX's stream. I was just seeing what the guys from OTUS project is doing with the see where they're gonna set up, and I don't know if they're still tornado ground now, but see if they're see where and when they're gonna be sending a drone into here. And there's another tornado port here. Tornado across to our west has now become rain wrap. So yeah, kind of what I expected. Yeah, so rain wrap tornado. So if there indeed is a tornado on the ground, which I wouldn't be surprised if there was, considering what I at least visually saw through Tornado TRX's stream. And this would be our air rotation, and where we expect our debris signature to be. That's be going towards Charleston in Illinois here. Yeah, I just click back over to the Tornado TRX stream. Yeah, you can't see nothing on that road. And there's another tornado port. Cone 3 West. Oh, okay. And they just went PDS. So we have a PDS tornado on the ground. This is a large deadly tornado on the ground. And then there's a third tornado port there. Tornado to my west, rain wrapped. This could be right in here. Looks like just north of Lewis Lane and Enos Road. Make its way southeast towards Charleston. All right, Mike's live.
Hello. Right. If you are in this area, get underground now. If caught without shelter, if you're caught in a mobile home, in a car, bus, whatever, try to find the nearest place for the basement. There's no chance surviving lying down outside, even in a ditch. Do not go under overpasses.
Yes, do not go
Anyway,
under underpasses. Yes.
underpasses.
Overpasses. Rotation is gonna be right in. I don't know if you're seeing. It's gonna be just a little bit. Now over Humboldt. That's be just to the west of Charleston is where our rotation is at. West northwest of Charleston in Illinois. And then there's another tornado port, power flashes to my west. There's also power flashes being reported too. So we have a rain wrap tornado and damage being reported, and also power flashes too. There's a lot of storm chasers in this area. Wow, yeah, this is just looking at different perspectives here, even on weatherfront too. Yeah, there's well, I mean, obviously there's gonna be a lot of storm chasers around this, and yeah, this is gonna be quite the rain. This is quite the rain wrap tornado we have going on right now, making its way towards Charleston. And once again, if you're in Charleston, you are in the direct path of this tornado. Yes, get underground now if you haven't already. Lowest part of building your home, most secure part of building your home. Whether it be your basement, if you're in a mobile home, you gotta wanna not you gotta wanna get you gotta wanna drive somewhere away from your mobile home. So waiting for reflectivity and all that to update. This is I mean it did just update a minute ago, reflectivity. That blue looks to be contamination. The mosquito in your room? See here, let me double check myself real quick here. That blue still looks like it's still in that clear area, and not the area where I've expected there to be the debris signature at with the velocity. Work. There we go. Let's see here. All right. So right now, one of the one of the storm chaser cameras I have up right now on weatherfront. I have Jacob McMillan. See here. And they have condensed that PDS tornado warning, still continuing as PDS tornado warning. Still making its way southeast. So once again, continue to stay safe places. Charleston and Ashmore, continue to stay safe places if you haven't already. We also do have a new mesoscale discussion as well. We'll take a look at that soon. So here's the new mesoscale discussion. We'll look at this real quick because once again we do have a PDS tornado warning ongoing. Severe risk will continue spreading southeastward this evening. Tornado and hail. Tornado threat and hail threat being the main two threats. There is also the damage and wind gust threat too. I would expect our tornado threat to ramp up a little bit more as we get into this evening. I'll have to see what they end up doing. This is tornado is now officially over Charleston now. This is gonna be heading southeast towards Westfield. Let's see here. They're probably within definitely not an hour, but probably within the next half hour or so. There's quite a. That's one thing I didn't realize. I knew there was Eastern Illinois, but I didn't realize it was all down here, all the way down here. Just saw a tweet from Tornado TRX from looks like it's 8 minutes ago. Oh, good. If everyone's wondering, caught in Tornado Hour Circle. That was intense. Not my attention as close as I did. Wow, yeah, that is quite the lightning over in Indiana. Wow. I just saw a report. Tornado report. Large tornado just hit us. Debris everywhere. Just even listening to Also, hold on, quick update. We got a another tornado warning that just went observed just now. Wow. Okay, yeah, there's your debris sanctuary in there. I think. Let's see. Why is see where this was confirmed at? See, near Taylorville. This one will be around 7:05. Emergency management confirmed tornado. Located near confirmed tornado was located near Jayceeville or 10 miles west of Taylorville. That would appear, if that's not just contamination, that would appear debris signature, but let's see. Where is Ryan Schul on here? Okay, here. Wow, he's in, yeah, that's a lot of rain down there. see here. Let me see here. What radar site is that? You're looking at Lincoln's. All right, so that looks like it would be it. Yeah. Switch back over to see what Jacob and Palin's seeing here. So trying to see right now from his feed if there what kind of what because there was a report of debris. What kind of debris we'll have to see. If I don't know, weather front has had seems like it has had a little bit of issues recently. Weird, or maybe, but although the issues I had recently with weather front was some weird issue where it wouldn't load frames, but it would be pretty easily fixed for the most part with just doing this and then going back. And I was at 659. I there was a storm report. Looks like garage siding and roof blown off, numerous trees down at this location on Castle Creek Road, and then there was a damage report all the way over here. Multiple trees snapped, power poles down, windows blown out of a van. Oh wait, what is that? Is that a PDS? Okay, that is indeed, yeah, that's indeed a PDS. So this now includes this new PDS includes Ashmore still, but now includes Westfield, Marshall, Elbridge, Vermilion, and Grandview in Kansas and Illinois now. So this is once again a PDS warning, a continuation of a PDS warning from this one right here, which still has another 7 minutes on it, but see, tornado obviously observed, considering we've had multiple reports of tornado underground. They also do have the hail threat still at baseball size hail as well, so we also have potential for some larger size hailstones with this too. Looks like there was a phone call report on SL over near Tecumseh here. Watching that is okay. That is quite the report there. I've watched and watched. Okay, what is? I've watched and captured risingly rapidly rotating scuttle lead to funnel. I apologize to anybody that heard my mic like spike like a million times as I got too close to my mic. here. Man, I can imagine. There's not gonna be. I mean, you probably have to look at like the side to see where rotation is at, because this is a rain wrap tornado. Once again, still make its way southeast. So it's gonna be this section here that is gonna have the biggest concern here. New tornado warning. That's all the way up in Wisconsin. There was a PDS earlier yesterday. I guess today. Um, right here, which actually went for a few miles. It was like this entire section here that kind of circled. So a little bit of a big circling there, what I drew, but just generally that area there where that tornado was at. See, because I'm trying to see, take a look at that. Probably, I mean, last scan looked like it was messy, but then you got that going on. So we'll see what happens with the next, because I mean, the section that was tornado warned is gonna be going out of the box at probably next few minutes or so. We'll see what they do with issuing another tornado warning at some point, because this was observed by emergency management on that one there, which just was. Let me take a look where this is confirmed again. Located just near Cheesyville, 10 miles west of Taylorville. And that is not the drawing. So like over here, basically, or roughly there. Like take a look here. Yeah, that's what I was we're looking at their center. That's what I was like. Yeah, it looks like, because there's been cases where, I mean, there have been cases where you have these low precip areas, and they do actually end up being a tornado. Whether or not that's the case there, but wait for well, once the National Service does their surveys within the next day or two. Just keeping an eye on these storm chaser feeds here. Uh, I want to say there's nothing on the ground, but considering it's rain wrapped, yeah, that's gotta be. That's gonna be a big ol' no one saying it's not on the ground. What is this? Oh my god. Spam calls. Clearly. All right, they have dropped us to radar indicate. Then they issued another tornado warning over here. So right now, all right, let me change this. So we no longer have that PDS tornado warning. So we just have tornado warnings between Illinois and Indiana. Well, one in Indiana, but two over on the Illinois side of things. That is one that, well, like I was saying, it's like almost like a little hook area west of Rosemont. Just keep an eye on it just in case. But right now, not the. Probably like the smallest hint of rotation in there. Like refreshing the storm prediction storm reports page. Still mostly wind and hail reports right now. That's definitely got to change within the next few hours and day and all that. Wow, I did not realize there was that many hail ports from yesterday. 85 hail ports, 11 large hail ports. And then looking back from last week on Thursday, 63 tornado reports. Wouldn't be surprised if a lot of those, besides the ones that were from discrete cells, I wouldn't be surprised if quite a few of those were from QLCS tornadoes. Either way, still a day that was a tornado outbreak. Also, quick update on the one up in Wisconsin that just went observed as well. And there was indeed a tornado on the ground on this one too. And latest scan here, still got a bit of resignature here. Just south of town of Oregon in Wisconsin. Yeah, well, that'd be once again that's in Wisconsin. Milwaukee's radar. That's the closest radar to that one. Discord doing Discord things. Waiting for the next scan to come in here because this is 2 minutes behind. See if we still got 20 on the ground or not on this thing. Latest scan came in. Still appears to be the case. We still have a tornado on the ground. Probably, yeah. Because I haven't seen them cancel anything out, so they're probably letting that expire out. Oh, that is a small area rotation too. Looks like. They got flagged for what though? Well, all right, they did issue another 21 down here in Illinois. See for Rosamond, Lakewood, Shelbyville, Westerville, Findlay, Panna. Radar indicated rotation on that. Tornado still underground, south of town of Oregon in Wisconsin. Yeah, that would be it. What's the description for that? Interesting things going on inside that Discord. Yeah, so they're letting that tornado warning that has the observe tag on it in Illinois expire out. And looks like did they issue a severe dust warning ahead of this, or yeah, they did. 60 mile per hour winds and tornado pause tag as well. And let's see what they did down here. So sitting at 5 tornado warnings, about to be at 4 tornado warnings. Let's see here. Yeah, 4 tornado warnings after that one expires out in the next 5 minutes here. You got bit by a flea? You got bit by a flea? Let's see. That's something I already checked. Yeah, that's something I already checked. I'm like, why is that showing as a new notification from the storage center, which I already checked? Which is that mesoscale discussion from earlier. That was issued at 6:52. Back to the 20 warning up here in Wisconsin, which this is radar updated. It has an update in 3 minutes with the CC, but it does look like I mean we had a bit of a deeper debris signature on that at 7:15, but then as the latest scan, it does look like I mean weakening, but also probably some debris fallout too. But for the most part, definitely had a case of QLCS tornado threat there. Yeah, they just dropped the well observed tornado tag on that. Let's see here. I wonder about our radar here. Um, as a rotation would be back over here near Brazil, Indiana. See, that's gonna be expiring out in the next 2 minutes. Other than that, we got 3 of the 20 warnings we have out there, and are all going for the same time. That's be another tornado warning, which extends in. Okay, that is extension of this tornado warning over here from Illinois, which includes Prairie Creek, Saline City, uh, Sealyville, Terre Haute, and Indiana. Terre Haute, I could never get that right, and I can. Oh, no, I didn't dislocate it. On Illinois. That would indeed be clear. Yeah. Wow, there's your baseball size hail port over near Humboldt, Illinois. 7:29 p.m. Tornado port. Multi-vortex tornado ongoing north of my location. The report was northwest of Marshall, Illinois. Seems like this is the one cell that's been persistent. The one cell that's been persistent in Illinois. Another port. Wasn't a tornado port, but it was a wall cloud port. Slow rotation with up and down lift, half miles south of my location, heading east. Alright, they condensed that tornado warning. Nothing, they didn't set the confirmed or anything, so. Or several just playing the SNL Thanksgiving thing that has the when the Bears skit thing. Super fans, yeah. see. Where is? Here this morning, ping pong size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and then there's another one. I was up in Wisconsin for 60. No tornado pops tag on it, as far as I'm aware. No, it does have it. Okay. I'm like, it didn't have it on a thing. I'm like, let me double check. We'll be interested. I'm interested in seeing what they're gonna do because I mean these storms are making their way down into Illinois here, northern Illinois. What did you even type in right there? Not the one you what? What? Keyboard moment. Got another tornado warning. Five. We're saying 5 tornado warnings. So I thought. One second. All right. And new tornado warning as soon as I get back. Alrighty then. That's gonna be in Wisconsin. That's gonna be for Footville, Hanover, Orfordville, town of Turtle, Clinton, Avalon, and southern portions of Janesville. And their air rotation is gonna be near Footville. Yeah, new tornado warnings up in Wisconsin and New Mexico. All right, let me take a look at that. Once it fully releases, Louisiana and Mississippi. Tornado potential and damage to wind gusts. Watch possible 40%. I see.
Jiminy. Why do I call you Jiminy?
New nickname unlocked.
Jiminy Cricket. No, I'm kidding.
New damage report. Outbuildings and awnings destroyed on Main Street and Marshall.
Yo, dude. That makes the little kids mad or they make me mad.
Are you playing Skyblock or something again? Or oh, and they actually dropped the tornado warning on this cell here in Indiana. That's interesting. But they issued a 6 mile per hour wind and penny size. Well, yeah, penny size hail, tornado positech on it. Got more damage reports starting to pop up over here. Power line snapped. Trees uprooted in Pawnee. Some smaller trees split at the base. And there used to be a tornado warning down here. So we're sitting at 4 tornado warnings. All are radar kid. And we did have a tornado a little bit ago in Wisconsin. Let me go back to that. So yeah, there it is. Other than that, for the most part, most of what we're seeing right now with our severe storms are rotation. And there's a special weather statement on this. Is this let's see. Quad Cities. Is that one there? I swear I thought the otherwise had a thing for they said CWAs. Let me see. Maps. That might be it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there it is. So I got Quad Cities over here, and I got National Service Chicago here. So yeah, it's kind of interesting little thing you kind of look at on the weather front there. Oh, there's the green screen effect again, with me zooming in. Something like that. No idea how long ago that would have been. last year in June. Oh wow, literally, literally a year ago. I think. Yeah, literally a year ago. And ironically enough, literally 1 year ago there was a severe weather outbreak too, but it was the case of covering a MCS, damaging MCS. And then because tomorrow will be the 18th, which tomorrow 1 year ago there was a MCV that caused a tornado outbreak. Also, very soon we're gonna be coming up on the 1 year since Enderland as well. And that Enderland stream, I was like a lot as well. I was live till like almost 3 in the morning too, because I was live at like 8 or something. Because it was like when those nocturnal threats that likes to be like really late at night. Yeah, so yeah, 8:25 p.m. on the 20th on that day when I started that stream. That's how late it was. Definitely not the won't be the last. Definitely won't be the last, and not the first stream that was that late either. Because there was a stream I did a couple weeks ago that I went live at like let me check. What time was it? 9:56 at night. New sphere swing, 6 mile per winds, and tennis ball size hail as well. Also, I just realized what was typed in the chat because I had the screen share full screen. Because it's one of those cases where you're like, oh wait, I didn't realize I was tabbed on to the others. I tried, I was tabbed onto the other screen, not the other thing, I guess. All right, new tornado warning. That's be in Illinois. That's be back over here. Yeah, they got quite the got a hook on that. Looks like here. Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, considering what we've already had with other tornado warning cells, wouldn't be surprised if we have the case of rain wrapping. I'll say it. Intervals typing sending hi in chat there. The Discord chat. Here. And then there's another tornado warning. Actually, is that the one I've been looking at? No, this is the one I've been looking at. And this one includes I didn't name out any of the towns, but we got Beecher City, Cowden, Stewartson, Effingham, Rose Hill, Jewett, Toledo, Greenup, Strasburg. Check back up on our 21 up here in Wisconsin here. Still, I mean, this is definitely gonna be organized for a little while, probably. I mean, I can definitely see the cases here. That probably be some newer storms would be initiating there. Go to yeah, it's gonna be probably some slow initiation, probably, because this is all gonna be. I mean, going down this way is probably gonna be mainly damaging wind gusts, but probably a couple brief tornadoes here and there. New Sphere running is a 460 and half dollar size hail. This should be this right here. They also did put a tornado pastag on it, it looks like, too. So I think I might have mentioned it earlier, but yeah, definitely starting to see that tornado threat starting to ramp up as we get into our more nocturnal hours here. You just kind of so there's the gear icon there. When you hover over the channel, you got the gear icon. It says edit channel, and then you go to permissions, and then you just turn off send messages. Like anything that you want to do with like changing channel permissions, it's all in the edit channel thingy mabobber. For yep. That is a little bit interesting thing there. So our area rotation is gonna be over here near Cloverdale. You can see it, see a slight little area near Cloverdale on the terminal radar compared to the regular radar, the KIND radar, which is National Service Indianapolis. Oh, uh, Yeah. Oh, new wall cloud pour here near Cloverdale. New wall cloud northeast of position. So yeah, that's about like kind of suspected with that. Oh wait, no, it says northeast position. That's over here. That's a interesting position for it to be a wall cloud, considering I expected it to be down here. Unless they're down here, but the wall cloud's up here. Because that definitely wasn't rotation up here. That touring warrant, well, one of the touring warrants have expired out in Wisconsin. We still got one in Illinois, one in Wisconsin, and one in Indiana. 3 states, 3 tornado warnings. Oh, and a new outlook should be coming out soon. It looks like too, because it is well, I mean it's 8:02, so the new outlook should be coming out with the next couple minutes or so. Just at this point, it's just a matter of well, just a matter of when, pretty much. Another big old severe dust warning. Sigma. Actually, this one. Wait. No, this one. That one's been in place for a little while now. Let's see here. 20 still continuing for the Effingham area in Illinois down here. Um, so keep an eye on that. So nothing in terms of the outlook yet. Jesus. Yeah, I'm literally looking as well. Although I mean, I have like a bunch of windows up, but funnel cloud report. Cone funnel halfway to the ground, my northwest by a few miles. So there was a funnel cloud report on this. We do have a tornado that's potentially trying to drop down here. It's going to be near Shumway in Illinois. Make its way southeast towards Effingham. world's biggest crash out known to man for Bed Wars. And we have gone observed for this tornado. So we have a confirmed tornado again in Illinois. This could be near Shumway in Illinois. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of ports there. Very large cone tornado ongoing toward northwest. Very loud tornado. Cone tornado on the ground just northwest of I-70 at US 45. Tornado west of location on the ground. So we have a tornado on the ground. 3 different tornado reports confirming a tornado would be on the ground here. That is, I would suspect, to be near, located near, yeah, near Shumway. And wow, that is quite a few tornado warnings that just got issued. It's an extension of this one here, which includes Corey, Celine City, Bowling Green, Center Point, Poland, Patricksburg, and Indiana. And then we have another one over here with the tornado warning, which includes Hillsborough, Taylor Springs, Fillmore, Bingham, Ramsey, Witt. Tornado formed directly over my location, moved east, bull funnel with ground circulation at 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time since has wrapped in rain. Even looking at previous scans, yeah, that's a tight couplet there. And there's another tornado. Cone tornado just crossed 50 feet south of this location. That's that report was 8:10. And then there's another report all the way over here. Cone tornado approximately 12 miles to our northwest. Distance estimated by radar. I think that would be debris signature that's starting to pop up there now. It's going just north of Effingham. It's be still, however, making its way southeast. We're going towards Montrose. New outlook is coming out in a few moments. They did maintain a moderate, it looks like. Which I assume would be for tornadoes. We're crossing. Wow, yeah, that's looking at CC. Yeah, that, the debris signature is definitely gotten a little bit bigger there. Let's see here. That's if the new tornado warning might be an extension of another one. That's for this right here. So that's gonna be a new that's a new tornado warning. That's near well, near Marshall, Illinois there. Okay, and we have gone PDS. We have a PDS tornado warning. And that is looking at the wow, yeah, that is deep debris signature and even strong velocity couplet too. New tornado warning that's over in Indiana, which includes Ferry Banks, Farmersburg, Prairie Creek, Coal Mine, Jasonville, and Clay City. Yeah, so that moderate is still being maintained for tornadoes. They did drop the 30% on both the wind and hail threat. So we go to double view here. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning. I mean, it's expiring out of 12 minutes, but they're definitely gonna end up issuing a new one in a second here, probably, or the next couple minutes. That's another tornado port cone tornado directly to my west. So there's a that cone tornado to the west of that tornado port. I mean, it is Illinois. There's a lot of cornfields here and soybeans. That is the smallest 2% tornado risk I've ever seen. I know it's for the line of storms in Wisconsin, but man, that's so small. And it looks like Beth Capucci's on the that tornado as well. Yeah, that is quite the tornado. Wonder if the new outlook has come out yet fully on yeah, there we go. So there's the new outlook. So as you can see, yeah, they're still maintained at 15% with SIG 2 still. They've removed quite a bit of that 2% from up here. They still have the 2% between a little bit of portion here of Northern and this portion of Wisconsin for that tornado threat, but wow. Tomorrow is gonna be making its way over National Road, make its way southeast. That is another PDS tornado warning. Also is warned for as well with additional up to 2-inch size hail as well. I'm looking at Jacob McMillan stream. Yeah, that is that's still a cone tornado there. It looks like one of those funnels that you would use for like water and all that. This will eventually be making its way southeast east to let's see where this gonna be making its way southeast towards Wheeler, Illinois. That's two severe weather springs actually came out. One that was over in Indiana for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and then another one which was over in Missouri for 60 and a quarter. See if this has because okay, there's no tornado policy on this. Looks like, although there's an area here near Adams, I would argue would be something to watch for there, but for potentially some tornadic activity down the line there. All right, looking at latest scans, still got a tight couplet, still got a debris signature there too. And looking at Jacob McMillan stream, still got a tornado underground as well. Looking at his stream, looks like there was a home that did get damaged by this tornado too. And that looks like that tornado is I mean, it might be some. I imagine there might be some ground circulation, but that does look like it is starting to occlude there. Bro, what is your YouTube homepage, man? Latest scan came in again. Still got a couplet there. And some debris, probably some debris fall on there, considering we just we did have a tornado underground there, and it did hit things like power poles and a looks like a farmhouse. Let's see. MCD 1173 considering severe potential tornado watch likely. Watch probability 8%. Hill quarter to golf ball, gust 6580, 120, 145 for tornado. Southern Indiana, southwest central Ohio, and northern Kentucky. There's a new mesoskill discussion that's coming out in a second here, which is for Southern Indiana, Southwest and Southwest Central Ohio, and Northern Kentucky. What things? I talk about uh well, where it is so. I mean, let's see here. Well, I mean, there's a site to get color tape. Hold on, let me find it. There we go. More power flashes. Oh boy. Okay, so it seems like we still have tornado ground. It seems like.
Is that it, or is this it?
Yeah, there's you can find a lot of different things. They have issued a severe dust warning on top of the cell here. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 2-inch size hail from a pulse tag. So we'll see what they do in a second with this tornado warning. Let's see. All right, and a new mesoscale discussion is out as well. So here is the new mesoscale discussion, which is mainly damaging winds and tornado threat for this looks like, and also hail threat. So as you can see, going from the southern portion of Indiana and then the central and southwestern portion of Ohio, and then the northern portion here of Kentucky. This tornado most likely is. I wouldn't be surprised. Damage for Strategy, significant area missing guardrail at this location. New tornado warning is to be up in Milwaukee. Not Milwaukee. That's going to be issued by Milwaukee for over here in Wisconsin. While we're see, let me that might be just be the tail cloud of the vol cloud. Wow, we actually have a kind of tight couple here west of Walworth, Wisconsin. That might produce a tornado at some point. And then there's another area of rotation a few miles north of Caledonia potentially there, but that might be just winds. But there is definitely an area as rotating west of Walworth, Wisconsin, so definitely have to keep an eye on that. see here. They have condensed that PDS tornado warning, it looks like. Or was it the severe? No, it was the severe. That they condensed. Looks like we may actually have a brief tornado going on right now near Saline City. Or I say brief, but it looks like we have like a weaker tornado going on near Saline City right now. Second. I use, what do I use? Hold on. I use GRL3V2. Twitter's Twitter's available for canceling. So I got this PDS tornado warning still going for another 21 minutes. We'll see if they end up, I don't know if they'll end up downgrading it at some point here or not, but we'll see what happens. Alright, another tornado warning just got issued. And that is radar indicated tornado warning there. Got a couple of them actually got issued here. And they did end up issuing a tornado warning for this area here, rotation just over near Franklin, Indiana here. I see this is south of Indianapolis here. And this is still, I mean, it's not completely discrete, but it is semi-discrete for a stall here. over in yeah, oh, yeah, that's rotating. New tornado warning includes Herrick and St. Elmo in Illinois. And this cell is heading for an area that we just had a tornado and also tornado warning in as well. Or tornado warnings, I should say, considering we had more than one. Last year, just running 6 mile per hour wind gust. It does have tornado pulse tag on it. And they did drop the PDS as well. All right. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo. While we're in well, I say down period, but while we're in a period where we don't have any confirmed tornadoes right now, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. turn up the volume a little bit on the stream here, so I'm not blast my ears. Cause I know sometimes when I turn on Storm Chaser streams, because they're on well, obviously they're on the road. All I hear is ooh on the road. I'm like, oh my god. That looks to be like a tornado on the ground there near Steinsville in Indiana. Well, wait for the next scan to come in here. But yeah, we'll see what happens next second here. Dang. Uh, wait for CC to update here. Has velocities at least updated? They have not. So we're a couple of minutes behind right now on both velocities and CC. There's like there's two areas here that might be trying to do something here. One near Gosport and the other near Steinsville. Although the one near Steinsville is definite. Well, rotate. We got rotation, but also yeah, they must have issued a tornado warning for this now. Yeah. They just issued a tornado warning for that. A brighter AK rotation on. The party Jesus trying to set up a couple bots. Well, trying to set up a bot in this Discord. Which one was a national service bot, which I have set up in my Discord, but how about the IEM one? The IEM alerter Discord bot. I've never seen that one before, or even how it works. Now let me switch over to Evansville radar here. Because this cell is between both radars here. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah. That's a that purple right there would be a debris ball there. I'd be surprised if this doesn't go observed in a second here. Okay, I think just did. Yeah, they just went confirmed on this. So we have a tornado on the ground in Indiana here. That is yeah, that's definitely a debris ball right there. You got that purple, which typically when you see a purple like that, that's definitely a sign of debris ball there. And yeah, there we go. Now it's updated to observed on this cell here. And that's another tornado warning. Which is I think an extension here. Yeah, it's gonna be extension. I would not be surprised if this goes PDS at some point here in a second. And there we go. Yep, it's PDS. So we have a PDS tornado warning again. This is be northeast of Steinsville and Indiana. This is gonna be going towards. Let's see. This is going to be going east. So it'll be crossing over towards east here. I mean, it is a populated area, but this will be south of Browns Crossing and Paragon in Indiana. And they have extended that PDS tornado warning, which includes Helmsburg, Nashville, Grandview Lake, Edinburgh, Morgantown, Nineveh, and Indiana. Well, that is definitely quite debris ball. Yeah, you can see still the debris ball. Yeah, you can still see this debris ball here on radar. This is definitely a strong tornado we got on the ground here going on. Once again, it's a PDS tornado warning, a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. All right, the debris ball has moved off of the highway here, North Wayport Road. Crossed I-69 there. In Indiana. That is seriously a tight. Once again, that is seriously a tight couple we got there. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning. There's a tornado port, large cone funnel directly to my north. I can only imagine. Let me take a look at the meso analysis while I'm at it as well. I can only imagine. Yeah, we still got a lot of shear in this environment here, and yeah, a lot of storm relativity. So it's gonna be a very favorable environment for a while. That's also one of the reasons why we're seeing a lot of strong to violent tornadoes too. Although I don't know if we have had any tornadoes that are quite on the violent potential, but definitely have had intent like strong to intense type of tornadoes for sure. And this is definitely one of those. I mean, this started out like that, and 851 start seeing that those strong velocities come into the picture, and at 853, that's when we start seeing that sign that this is gonna be, well, it is PDS warned right now for particularly dangerous situation, tornado for a large and deadly tornado on the ground. But this was like the first signs of it, and still got that couplet going on there, make its way a little bit more east northeast, but still on a east track here. And you can also still see that debris signature here too, because this crossed I-69 a couple of minutes ago. Oh, whoa. Yeah, this definitely hit something. So there's probably a lot of trees in this area too, but I would not rule out that we have the case that this probably hit a bunch of houses too, just considering that debris ball there. See what they do in the next couple minutes, I guess, with this. Can Weatherfront not go like 50 million years in the past? Maybe. That is definitely. I mean, it's you could tell it's also an embedded supercell too. Let me get two panels up real quick actually. Then we can get an idea of both the debris and then also the velocity couplet. So I started noticing signs when I was around here, and then this is about when I posted in it here. I started seeing that debris signature get large, and then this across I-69, still continuing with the big old debris signature here. We also did get a new tornado warning as well. Looks like, which is extension of this tornado warning here, extending into Indiana. And we have an area of rotation, broad area rotation there over near Robinson, Illinois. I think this is the inflow too, right here, where you have this dip, and that's going right into the tornado here. This is gonna be making its way towards Morgantown in Indiana. We also do have a new mesoscale discussion as well that just came out too from the Storm Protection Center. Corridor highest tornado potential continues shifting eastward. So it's the cell that's over. They have it highlighted from the cell over near Effingham, and then let me pull it up on here actually. If I can find not the outlook. Where is it? Not that. There we go. So here's the outlook. Well, the new mesoscale discussion right here. So all this is that new mesoscale discussion, and then a EF3 145. So here's the new mesoscale discussion: 120, 145, 65, 80, ping pong to tennis ball size hail. Which I mean, we have quite a few discrete cells out there right now. Although this one's more embedded, but looking at latest velocities, that doesn't look. I mean, we still have a tornado on ground here, but it doesn't look like what we had a couple scans ago. Still container safe places, as there is still a tornado on the ground here. Make its way northeast. Also, I just want to note something too. That is definitely debris fallout right here. I take a look at GR2. Hopefully it'll, hopefully because sometimes the cross section, all that's not completely updated, but we'll see. Um, that looks. I mean, yeah. I mean, looking at where the tornado. That's your debris center down. Wait, is that even showing on the stream? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay, let me hold on 1 second. Window capture, GR2. Actually, let me just cross section. Cross section. All right, there we go. So let me just put that in the corner there. Actually, let me put it up here. I don't know. I don't know what would be the more optimal, but so this is where our tornado is right here. So the cross section here is showing debris, and it's under 10,000 feet. If we had a much stronger tornado, like a violent tornado, it'd be debris would be much higher than that. So let me try. Oh, let me go back a little bit here. Oh, not that. Let's see. Yeah, so basically, I mean, for the most part, I mean, debris is probably I would say looks like about 5,000 feet with the debris that's being lofted with this tornado was being lofted. All right, they did downgrade this to just observe, so we no longer have a PDS tornado warning on this. Still continue to stay safe places, however. Because we still do have a tornado underground. All right, let's see here with us. Air rotation is gonna be east of Altamont there. And this is right where we just had tornado 2 earlier. So hopefully it doesn't produce. We don't need it. We don't need a second tornado in this area after we just had one. This is PDS tornado warning still going on. Although I imagine they're probably gonna cancel that at some point. Man, that was quite the radar presentation there. Literally so much debris being picked up that it showed on radar with the debris ball there. All right, they have issued a new tornado watch, which goes till 5 in the morning Eastern, which is 4 a.m. my time. That tornado watch is gonna be going for a while. See what the probabilities they have on this thing. 60-40, 60-60 for wind, 30-20 for hail. So not as high with both these tornado watches in terms of tornadoes, but still got quite the tornado threat on that. Still got this tornado watch still going over here, but that's actually expiring out in less than an hour. All right, new spirit that's running has to be 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. That's be where's that at? That's over Indiana. Okay, I can take this charging cable out now that it's fully charged. All right, there's a new severe dust warning. It's before 6 mile per hour winds, and it does have tornado pause tag on it too. See here. See what we got. We do okay. We still have debris, so it looks like we have at least. Oh, I wouldn't say we have a strong tornado, but we probably have at least a weaker end tornado on the ground. Or we have some or in the case of well, I mean, we just had a PDS tornado on the ground, so we could potentially have some debris being lofted still. But this looks like it could be just still a tornado on the ground or weaker tornado potentially. Oh, that's still a sizable debris signature. So continue to stay safe. Yeah, continue to stay in your safe places. Also, we have a tornado warning just to the south of that tornado warning here, which is for Bloomington, Nashville, and Grandview Lake in Indiana. Trying to line up the debris with the velocities here. Yeah, that looks to be just debris fall out there. Definitely had a case of, I mean, other than the two tornadoes, the couple tornadoes that happened up here, definitely had a more of a regional outbreak down here in Illinois. And Indiana. And update sounds from Weatherwise, which is the tornado watch being condensed. So I got some cells starting to fire off over here still on the west side of our tornado watch. Here. Continues. Which all these tornado warnings over here are being continued. These ones, I mean, these ones were just recently issued, so those are gonna continue too. What time does it go till? 1 morning, which is midnight Central Time. Which I don't know why I checked a text, but in the because on Weatherfront, forgot what where the setting is specifically. Uh, yeah, this right here, local. So I can set it to like a bunch of different like times. So you can either set a local, universal time, Eastern, Central, and all that, which I have it on local. But yeah, so this will be going till midnight Central. This one's going till 4 in the morning, and this one's to be also going till midnight too. All right, they did drop the PDS on this, but they still have the observe tag on this warning here. So they're gonna be allowing this one to expire out with the next 10 minutes. But still continue the other one observe. They'll probably drop. I imagine they're probably gonna drop that one soon as well. Let's see what the observations look like. Let me turn on meters here instead of the observations here, so we can take a look at what's going on here. So I mean, it's still pretty warm for the most part. Probably a bit muggy too, actually, with the dew points being in the 60s and 70s. But otherwise, temperatures probably be dropping at some point here. But I mean, you can actually see your low up here, actually, where the station plots are turning with their winds. I still got the still observe tag on this thing. I imagine I still imagine I could probably drop that soon. Update title because we do not. We have the observe tag, but we don't really have a tornado ground here. All right, it's back. Is it back? Okay, it is back. I don't know. My thing dropped connection for some reason. Yeah, anyways, we're back. I swear that's one I don't know. I still don't know. I don't because I know my area is definitely fine. Just OBS being OBS as it does. So I mean, we've been watching itself for a little while too. This one in Illinois, it's been trying to organize itself, but it's been mainly just rotating for the most part. I would say we're coming to a close with that, but considering we just had this one over here, yeah, I think we still that window is definitely still open. Watch this area near Nineveh and Indiana. New Spirit running SVD4, 6 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. Okay, random lag spike. Great. Although I don't know, that probably didn't really pick up on the stream probably, but my computer just lagged out of nowhere. I regained to the hours where I'm lagging now. That's the computer issue uh, late night hour. I don't know. Yeah, there's your embedded. Well, it's not embedded, but there's your rotation there heading east. They did issue a severe warning for this. Promo pause tag on it as well. Actually, damage for over here. 806 falling tree on a westbound lane to 54. Trees down to Highway V and O in Flemington. New Spirit is 20 SV4, 6 mile per hour winds. That's gonna be this right here. No tornado pause tag, surprisingly. So we got a couple areas here that are gonna be concerns for a tornado. whatever that arrow I was drawing there. Yeah, if we have two embedded supercells here, yeah, these are. I mean, definitely could be more damaging, more of a damaging wind threat right now, and outflow dominant. Here, got plenty of water. Still got a full bottle of water. Oh, I got Pringles Italian meatball flavor over here. I still need to replace the batteries on my this thing right here, which you can turn on. Which if you turn this knob, I don't know if this is even fitting in the camera frame here. Let me see. That's not. So this is like you can get like a this is discovery thing for tornado discovery thingy mabobber pet tornado. So yeah. And then I also have another thing up here, which is a cloud and lightning, which is an LED. I'm surprised I haven't even turned that on, but that's probably because I just haven't had that on in a while. What? I don't remember if I replaced the batteries. I did. I did replace the batteries. Okay, cool. Because I'm like, I don't know if I replaced the batteries in that thing or not. I just feel like there's a bug bite there, even though there's nothing there. There is still a bug bite on my forearm here, though. I think of it as probably mosquito, actually a mosquito, and not gnats. Like last time where gnats bit me, I was bleeding in parts of my leg. Although I do wonder if because with being near the grill with hot grease burning my skin or something. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Got your national service bot to work finally. I was gonna say, yeah, it sent two things. Which one was the storage center canceling Weather Watch 346, and then the tornado watch that's in the northern Kentucky. I don't know why I said it like that, but you know what, we're rolling with it. Also, they did drop the. I'm surprised it took that long to take off the confirm tag on that. My G Storm went off for 20 watch. So Alex have images. They indeed do, yeah. Let me hold on 1 second. Where is it? Yeah, it would be nice if alert images had that as well. Alright, so here is the Discord here. And just kind of zooming in here. Yeah, so here is like one example here, which is the current outlook, which is at moderate. And then what else? Yeah, so you got your fire risk. So your outlooks and fire risk are gotta be the ones that have images on them. Oh, hey, this is the one outlook that was what it was at earlier before it got shifted all the way down south, bro. I was like in the original moderate, I was in a 10% sig too, and then obviously got shifted down, but yeah. Let me readjust this. Hold on, it's 1 second. Let me just. There we go. Okay, apparently we have a tornado warning over in Illinois again. Actually, from Grace Lake all the way down to Lake Forest, includes North Chicago and Waukegan. Actually kind of tight couple here. All right, so we got actually 4 tornado warnings expire out soon here. They did issue this severe tornado as well. I think did they issue 2 or is it just 1? No, it's 1 that they issued. Technically 2 because this one was issued earlier. They dropped the both those do not have tornado pause tags on that. So, although I would still say we probably have some level of tornado threat on these still, just considering that the environment's still there for tornadoes. But that's another bump my mic again. Also, surprisingly, my this mic here cooperate more than I thought it would. I mean, I had to had a couple times where I had to like make it like not buzz, but definitely cooperated a lot more than I thought it was gonna do this time. Because the last couple streams I was using my HyperX because I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna use my HyperX for a couple streams, and then once I to like do maybe a couple tweaks in here and there with this microphone, then we'll go from there. Which honestly, this microphone's like my HyperX and even my my HyperX podcast is older than my Rode microphone here. The Rode microphone I've had for 5 years, but I don't remember my HyperX I've had for like I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 years, maybe. Which when it comes to the next microphone, probably gotta go with a Shure microphone. New tornado warning again. This could be extension. This tornado warning here. Before it's gonna be going for 50 minutes. Holy. Yeah. Okay. This line isn't as organized as it was earlier. Although there's still this right here, which I imagine. I don't know if we have because along Lake Michigan, I don't know if we have some kind of like lake breeze and reinforcement with the vorticity here or something, but once some more of these tornado warnings expire out, I'll probably do a because there's this one thing called Storm Guesser if it decides to load. And I kind of want to do that on stream, although that might give it away for what's going on, so maybe not. There's also Forecast Master, but like I could technically just do that real time right now with the severe threat. That's still ongoing now. They also dropped the tornado warning on this. Looks like it still got a tornado pause tag on this though. This I imagine do they have a special warning? They do. Like I imagine they probably put a special marine warning out there. Another tornado warning. So they're extending so much for not putting a tornado pause tag on that. Although, I mean, not that matters considering the tornado warning already puts out the message for it. I say for it, well, actually, yeah, kind of. Yeah, your rotation's gonna be over here, west of Grandview Lake. All right, I just had to readjust my cable and all that. And it's saying I could, and then also because I hear just buzz on the microphone, so I'm like, okay, let me fix that real quick. Probably easier. Oh, it's easier here on the headphones than probably well, maybe well, it's probably easier here on headphones and speakers, but yeah. Yeah, I would not be surprised if we get a tornado warning on this thing here. We got a couple areas here that are still rotating on that. Alright, 2 tornado warnings have expired out. Although we're still sitting at 3. So I'm gonna keep the let me keep those circled. Another tornado warning. Let's see, and I think it's also be in Indiana too. Yeah, so it's gonna be on this area right here that I was looking at. So we got this. I mean, this is all from. I mean, we had one south to north that was produced a potentially a violent tornado there, and then we have the second one here that's kind of been developing, and it's actually clear ahead of it. So we'll see what happens with the next. Probably, I mean, these are both going for. Actually, no, these are not both going for the same amount of time. One's going for a longer amount of time than the other. Oh, I need to throw out this tissue box. It's empty. Oh. See another update from the National Hurricane Center. Post-tropical cyclone Arthur Advisory 8. Arthur degenerates to a low-pressure area along the upper Texas coast. Life-threatening flood expected to continue across portions of the southeastern United States. So it looks like Tropical Storm Arthur is now a post-tropical depression now. Let's see, what is this? Wind gusts. I'm kind of surprised that we don't have much of in a way of water spouts out here yet. Just I mean, we do have that 5% tornado risk out here, which would be for water spouts and tornadoes from the tropical storm with its outer bands, but I guess not in this case. Let's see. This is from earlier. Let me refresh this because sometimes this stuff doesn't update right away on otherwise. But yeah, so we'll probably have to wait a little bit for this update on here. There's still a tropical storm warning still going on there. I don't even know what I'm gonna title this stream. After after I end the stream, because we definitely had a few tornadoes today. I don't know if it's quite I don't know if it's quite in the category of well, it probably is in the category of tornado outbreak, regional tornado outbreak, if anything. All right, the tornado warning in Illinois is gone now, as well. It looks like, or at least that's what it shows on GR2. Still got this. Still have it going on weatherfront. What about the weatherwise? Same thing? No, just weatherfront. I did not mean to do that. Let me refresh. Yeah, so it's pretty much. I mean, the 20 warning is pretty much gone at this point. It's just weatherfront. I guess just not showing that uh or showing it, but it's not supposed to be there. I guess. Otherwise, most of our 20 warnings right now, which is 320 warnings, are in Indiana right now. Which we have this area that's, I mean, still broad, but it's no, you got definitely got some stronger winds here. And okay, they canceled the tornado over here. It looks like for this cell. This did have some rotation on it a little bit ago, but that's looking more outflow dominant. Alright, so right now in terms of any tornado potential, the one near in terms of rotation, the one near Grandview Lake is the only one that, I mean, it's still broad, like I mentioned, but it's the only one that really has, as of right now, tornado potential. If it ends up wrapping up a little bit more. No, I might as well. Let's see. Let me do double view. So CC on one, and then velocities on the other. Let's keep an eye and see if anything does end up happening at all with this. Right now, we can only hope tornado tornado potential starts going down more and more here. Which, I mean, if we still do it, I mean, we still have a tornado potential through tonight, but it's more or less probably gonna be like a more like an isolated tornado type of threat. Maybe an isolated tornado or two, potentially strong one. Considering, I mean, we still probably have an environment out here that's still favorable for strong tornadoes. So we still have an environment out here that's still favorable for tornadoes. Although I can one thing though that is probably starting to build in though is probably a cap, which is a surface inversion. So that basically puts basically a lid on the environment, so things kind of struggle to get going. Phone. Ugh. It's like I hear the like slightest thing of like buzzing from my mic with like making sure my audio is fine here. I'm just like, all right, time to fix it again. New Zero just running a C460 and penny sized hail. Prefer this. This would be this right here. No tornado pause tag on it. What about the? Okay, even the previous one didn't have it either. There is where is it? Not that. Yeah, there. There's probably some kind of rotation going on in here. Now, looking at latest velocities, let's see. It still seems to be, I mean, outflow dominant for the most part. I mean, there's rotation in there, but it's probably struggling to kind of get anything going for the most part. Which, uh, my guess is because the environment's starting to, even with, I mean, I know I mentioned the shear and all that, but I still imagine it's still going into an environment that's a lot more stable compared to if it was in an unstable environment. 'Let's see here. Oh, let's see. All right, I'm just just how I'm sitting. $28 on that. They did issue a severe adjustment warning ahead of this, which I think I looked at earlier. That's for mainly 6 mile per hour winds on that. All right. While we're at it, I guess we'll take a look at the next day here, next couple days, I should say. So, for the outlook for tomorrow, so here's our current moderate risk. So tomorrow there is a slight risk out there right now. There's a 2%. Um, if depending on what that tropical storm does, maybe we'll get like a 5% in here somewhere, but right now it's sitting at 2%, and then we have a big old 15%. Uh, interestingly shaped 15%, and then we have a 2% actually between Vermont, Maine, Massachusetts, and Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine for a tornado risk, and then there's your wind, and then your hail threats all the way out here between Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, and Arkansas, and same with the wind. Otherwise, for the most part, we're probably gonna be it's gonna probably be a while till we see our next significant. Well, we're probably be. I mean, we're probably be seeing at least some level of severe weather for a while, but it'll probably be a while till we see another day with significant severe weather to be specific. I haven't looked at anything with the day 4 yet, which maybe Saturday will be the next day for that, but we'll see what happens with that. Let's see. So surfacely troughing, so trough transport dew points. I've obviously, I yes, I say obviously, but I imagine for Saturday we're probably looking at the main threats again being damaging wind and hail. And I got readjust the chair again. What is with this? I know I push against this arm a lot, but like, can this thing like stay in like? There we go. Now it can move, maybe. I hope, because I would rather not this thing. This is gonna be the most awkward way I've had to adjust my arm, chairs on my arm on my chair arm, whatever the wording is. And it's, okay, I thought I got the Allen wrench stuck, but nope. It well, it was kind of stuck, but I had to pull the thing out. Like, I had to pull the Allen wrench a little bit harder. There. Since I'm just rushing you live, I can't chat, so I have to chat in Discord. Alrighty. So chat by Discord. Alrighty then. All right, and they did end up canceling the tornado warning here. All right, they should be good to go with doing what another thing I was gotta do. Not that. All right, so Forecast Master single player, tornado target, go to medium, generate day. Let's see here. All right, so got a cold front up here, got a low, got a warm front here, got a dry line. I am not falling for the dry line. Interesting. So we got troughing up here into the Dakotas. What about our instability? Oh, okay, instability is like way down there. And instability goes up considerably. I don't remember what. I don't know if I remember. I don't remember if it mentioned a month or not, but yeah. Let's see here. Um. See, because you got actually a little bit of a disturbance there at 500. What does our moisture conversions look like on here? Dew point temps. Because it looks like we have a triple point here. Let's see. Effective shear, storm relative velocity. I might go with Southern Illinois, maybe. Oh, let's see. Nope, did not click that. Probably gotta get this completely wrong. Yep. Gotta get completely wrong. What day was this? May 4, 2012. And this was in May. Man, that looked like more like a summer type of like setup there. Let's see here. 6 minutes on that tornado wing in Indiana. So let's see. Let's see. Do we have any deepening low pressure here? That's a high here. So if we do have a low, it's gonna be out over here probably. This looks like high pressure here. Yeah. That looks like it would be it. Although, okay, this is what our 500 looks like. That'd be 300. So we're probably gonna be looking for the cases of like a shortwave probably. Let's see. There is a bullseye of shear in Wisconsin and Minnesota. But like, I don't know if I really want to go with that. There's an outflow boundary up there. You know what? Let's take a gamble, I guess. Yeah, I was nearby. So definitely was a good choice for me going towards the outflow boundary, I guess. Also, they did issue a new severe warning ahead of that tornado warning. No tornado pasta tag. Which, go back to right arrow real quick. So this is what it looks like. This is the only tornado warning we have out there. Otherwise, most of our severe alerts right now are severe thunderstorm warnings. Here. Storm Prediction Center canceling out some watches from earlier. Which were, I think, were these ones down here, I would think. Let me see. Yeah. And then new graphic from the National Store Chicago. And this is based on the storms, showers and storms, isolated showers and storms, specifically between 12 and 2. Lightning strike and locally gusty winds. Well, I guess I got something to look out for tonight, I guess. We're potentially another vlog to upload. Because I got one a couple nights ago. I think it was 4 days ago. And it started off really slowly with the lightning. And then it started to the supercells all started to mature more. And then lightning started going like, I can't snap my fingers really. So I can't really make it like I can't really make a loud snap, but yeah, that's kind of how it was. Although I've seen, even with that storm, I've seen lightning faster than that. A good example of that was a video from 2 years ago that I uploaded on my channel, which was second. Making plane noises over here. All right, so here is this is the most well, not the most popular video on my channel, but it is one of the most popular videos on my channel. But yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about, where it was like whoosh. I still have not seen something like this in a while too. This is uploaded June 24th, so I'm coming up almost 2 years since I seen this. So yeah, cool stuff that happened 2 years ago that I've not seen in forever. All right, that 20 warning expiring out in the next minute here. Actually, double click there. All right, that should be expired out now. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're officially tornado warning list after like almost 6 hours about. All right, so I think this calls for some more forecast master while we're in a down period now. Because that is one thing I've been kind of trying to want to do a little bit more with like kind of at the end of streams, or at least in streams where we have a down period, like at the end of like severe weather like periods, I guess. I don't know what to call it. All right. So let's see. We got a dry line and a warm front down here. That's interesting. We got hello. Good tornadoes up here. I'm going down there towards that dry line. Although the 700 millbar is not super promising. That is some zonal flow. Holy. Although there's a trough up here, so there's that. I can imagine, yeah. So probably gonna have to go down to, cause down here somewhere in Texas probably. So let's go. I don't know, like there. Okay, we I say we, but I Did not put myself in the right place. Okay. All right, so we got a dry line set up again. I got cold front. Got a low up here. Let's see. There's a looking at this, you have this low that intensifies, or I say intensifies that, but deepens. Okay, this could be interesting here. Let's see. Okay, got trough up here and then actually a shortwave down here. And then there's your instability. Actually, that could lie could be go like somewhere here maybe. Actually I want to check the instability, not instability, shear. There one is shear. Probably the world's most like world's greatest storm relativity over here. Yeah, definitely going with that because you got the 700 millibar shortwave there. So, all right, put that sucker in. All right, we got a couple of tornadoes in there. April 2023. Let's see here. This is another setup where I got to probably Oklahoma. That's where I'm gonna go with this one here. Yeah, definitely Oklahoma, because that's near. Because you got actually like dual like low set up here, but most of their moisture and all that's down there. Yeah, so we're going Oklahoma. And okay, that was not the play apparently. Great. All right, this could be not great. I probably got to go along the Texas coast there. So probably somewhere around Houston or something, because that's where the better instability is at. And then got your Troy right here. Yeah, that's gonna be the play right there. Or okay, yeah, that is the play actually. Okay, cool. Thursday, December 26th, 2024. I'm like, I swear, sometimes some of these days, I'm like, wait a minute, I gotta check. Was I live that day or not? Because 2024 is the first year I started streaming, and then it was well, it was an interesting year to say the least. Starting out, I covered my first ratio that year. Yeah, okay, so I did indeed cover that day. It was a enhanced risk day. And there was a couple of strong tornadoes that day, it looks like. All right, next. Okay, what is going on here? Yeah, so I can definitely tell you that you're definitely might go over there somewhere. Yeah, only 4 frames. Okay, this can get interesting. Probably gotta go somewhere between Virginia or North Carolina, probably. Because you got instability values there. You got defluence. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Somewhere between here. Alright, lock it in. Almost, almost. There was a couple miles away from a tornado. That was in 2005. Let's see what this one brings here. So, got a low pressure here, 998. Theory. Got a bit of a shortwave here. No 500. No. Okay, we're not. We don't have any of those. Okay, so we're kind of screwed on that front there. All right. So I guess we're gonna be betting on being near the low, I guess. Which actually worked out apparently. Okay. June 3rd, 2014. I swear I know there was one day in history that there was like with the old system for the the old system for the outlooks. There was one day that there was a high risk for damaging winds. Like a high risk that was like driven by wind. My throat's getting dry. All right, what are we thinking? North Dakota? One of the Dakotas? No, I'm gonna go with South Dakota. That looks like that could be because you have a bit of shortwave here. Actually, let me take a look at the pressure area here. Yeah, that might be where to go for here. Yeah, that looks like it might be it. Yep, there we go. July 5th, 2016. Yeah, usually if you have like when you're looking at Forecast Master and you have something like that, where your 500 and 300 mil bars and all the way up north, yeah, you're gonna be looking at more of like a like northern plains kind of setup. Oh, I don't want to do that. Interesting. Okay, we have an interesting setup here. So we have Tropical Storm Ferdinand, and then we got Hurricane Dorian. Hmm. Uh, I see. That's the one thing is I'm not as big brained on like all my hurricane events, but when it comes to tornado events, but that's I mean, then again, I I'm from the Midwest, so well, I mean, I was gonna say we're gonna remember tornado events more than hurricane events, so. I am very like very I am cannot English right now. I'm wanting to go with near Hurricane Dorian for tornadoes. Because otherwise I mean, can I even go up to Canada for this? I can, but would that even count for on here? I doubt it. Not let's see. Yeah, that's I mean it's all tornado ports and stuff in the US. Yeah, there's a bunch of tornadoes that happen over here between the Carolinas. If I moved up a little bit more, I probably would have been in there. But yeah, I'm like, not really seeing much more. Let me go near the hurricane. Alright, so I think we got a low right here. Let's see. Nothing on that. Mm, this one's gonna be a little bit I can tell this one's gonna be a little bit more trickier. Do we do have a bit of like this wave here. Uh, you know what? Might go with Kentucky, Eastern Kentucky. Zero dust warning has to be 6 mile per hour winds. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I way off there. What day is this? August 6th, 2023. Is there anything on that? Because you can't look at this on the Chase archive. See if there's anything on there. There is. Although it doesn't want to load. Great. Interesting. Okay, this is a cold front. So, gee, I wonder what time of year this was. 32 degrees. 9-degree dew point. Holy, I know it's the winter, but holy, 978 low. Jesus Christ. I mean, the shears could be up there, but like, it's winter. I know in winter you don't need a ton of instability, but like, I am like, I'm wanting to go Florida for this one, man. I'm not gonna lie. No, we're going Florida. Eh, yeah, I kind of figured it'd be that because I mean, that's the only area that really had instability. Interesting. Tropical depression Harvey. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do with this one, cause go over here. There we go. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I kind of figure I need to go a little bit towards over here. Oh, cause your low be over here, and then your cells that be producing low top supercells that be producing kernels be like way out here. Because typically your well, I say pre-falls, but your pre-landfall type of well, pre-landfall you have your tornadoes um ahead of the hurricane itself with the like a outer bands. All right, so let's see here. This is I could definitely tell this is very old considering they don't use this color scheme anymore with the yellow and purple all that. I'm thinking Missouri, perhaps. So let's go there. Oh wow! And I'm on a 3-game streak. Let's see here. Moisture and temperature's not looking great. Although there's a bunch of instability, so I don't know what's up with that. Might be March that we're looking at here. Um, see. I don't know. We'll go like here, I guess. This does not look like a tornado type of setup. Although there was a bunch of tornadoes that ended up trying to, well, I say tried. Apparently a bunch of tornadoes produced down here in Kansas. All right, cool. Way far away from where I thought they would be. All right, so this is definitely wintertime again. Because there's barely any instability. I'm kind of curious, what does the STP look like? Yeah, it's like barely anything. Yeah, so Texas is gonna be to play again. Or not. Or the I'm sorry. Happened all the way one that happened all the way up here. I okay, great. Outflow boundary down here. Let's see, you've got a low all the way up in the Dakotas. And well, Dakotas in Canada. Not a ton of instability near the low. This coal core setup? Now this is feels like it's be a tricky one maybe. I'm thinking the outflow boundary maybe. I'll go there. Yeah, that oh well, I was near one tornado. This is gonna be another one of those setups. Deepening trough. Where's our instability at? Down south. Alabama and Florida might be to play. Or not. It's gotta be a random string of tornadoes up here, apparently. Alright, I'll do a couple more and then close out the stream for tonight. Interesting. There's a little blob there that picked up. There's also all this up here. Dakotas might be to play again, but we'll see what their abilities look like. Yeah, Dakotas are gonna look like that'd be what we need to go for here. So close. Tropical Storm Debbie. Wait a minute. Is this the recent one? Because if so, I know where to exactly go. Oh my god. It is. Wait, no, it's not. It's not the recent one. It's the one from 2012, not the recent one from 2024. But it still has the same idea of where I thought they would be for tornadoes. I don't know. I know I said I'd do like a couple more, but honestly, Tropical Storm Cristobal, I know that one is definitely not from, well, it's from recent, but actually, what? I'm trying to think. I don't know what year this would be off the top of my head. Maybe 2020? Maybe before that. Okay, apparently Cristobal did not have any tornadoes with it, and there were tornadoes all the way up here. This is from 2020, so yeah, I guess that you're right. Alright. This could be another one. I think this might be another one where we have. Hold on. Michigan? My mic's buzzing properly. Yes! I guessed it. How did I guess that correctly? I have no idea. I guess there was the fluence where you have your wind splitting like that, and they got instability, but Man, I was not expecting that. No, we're on a good streak. This game is addicting. Can you tell? mm, Most of our instabilities down there, but we got like stuff because this relative humidity is where convection fires up, or where instability is. I don't know. We'll go with the Arclitex region here, which was actually a good choice. Okay, you actually got quite a few tornadoes in there. What is going on there? I don't know if that's like a tropical storm. That looks like a tropical storm. We'll go right here because it's right near. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, August 2017. So yeah, what a hurricane was that, or tropical storm? Wait, was Harvey back in 2017? I can't remember. And then we have another case here. Probably gonna go somewhere between Ohio and Kentucky, probably on this one. Actually, let me take a look at instability. Yeah, boom. That's a 4-game streak here. See, definitely winter because we have a big old trough out west. Let's see here. Because all our instability's down here, so probably you have to go between somewhere, probably Mississippi and Alabama, probably. We'll go there. Yep, there we go. And okay, apparently no preview for that. So looks like northeastern Oklahoma is probably where to go here, or not. Well, it was close. May 19, 2010. Post tropical cyclone barrel. Now I'm guessing this is not going to be the recent one. Although, oh wait, no, 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 no. This actually might be. All right, going to here. It is. I guessed it correctly. Yes. I'm like, I don't know how that's right in the back of my mind where the tornadoes were from that year. All I knew is that there was I forget where the radar is. I know it's down here near Evansville with the radar site, but I was like, wait a minute. I remember there was a tornado that happened like right near the radar site, and then right there, boom. Bro, that barrel was something else when it came to its post tropical stage, where it was literally like having tornado outbreaks from day to day. So most of our forcing is up here, but the instability is all the way down here. I'm either gonna bait myself into making a dumb decision with going down here, or I made a good decision. Well, I guess I was close. What is this? What day was this? 2012? EF4 tornado. Oh, hey, it's the old system, which we only had thunderstorms, light, moderate, and high. There was no high, not high. There was no enhanced risk at the time. Hmm. There's a shortwave right here at 700. Might go somewhere in here. Let's see what our other options are though. This is definitely sometime in March or maybe March or something like that. Although there's a lot instability here, so maybe not. Although with the relative humidity, this would suggest that we have a squall line going on or something. So this could be literally summer. Let's take a look at the. Okay, now this would be spring. All right, let me go to here. Dang it. No, this is May. Okay, May 2nd, 2024. All right, this just gotta be interesting because we have a ridge right smack in the middle here. We do actually have a short wave at 500 here and a little bit at 700, so we may have to go Oklahoma on this one. Or not. There's gonna be random tornadoes in California. North Dakota. Or not. June 15th, 2024. Oh, that's another day if I don't even remember if I went live on or not. Let me see here. June 15th. I did. But I don't remember going live on that day. There's like only like very few old streams I remember being live on in 2024. All right, this is gonna be my actual like last one now. That way I can do. I don't even know what that was. All right, so we're gonna go Missouri on this one. I think. Let me actually take a look at not storm, but instability. I mean, there's a lot more instability down here, but this would be, I think, probably the play here, probably. Or not. Okay. It's gonna be my last one, 50 layer. Yep, sounds about right, yeah. But no, this is that's just so I'm not, stop myself from going. I mean, it's a fun game, but just stop myself from going too in. And then 3 a.m. still live for some reason, playing Forecast Master. Which honestly, I mean, I could play that more and downtimes like this after severe war threats are mostly over. That is something I could do. There is also multiplayer mode on that too, so that's also another option with that. So that would be maybe something sometime in the future. Maybe they also did issue a tornado watch down here. Looks like that's be going till 6 in the morning. 40/20 for tornado. That's be the cases of water spouts on that one here. There's an area that might be rotating there with the water spout potentially there, but anyways, that'll be it for this stream. What is this? Why is someone making a tornado port from Tennessee on a tornado in Illinois. That is the one thing about Storm Spotter Network. It you see the weirdest reports have you ever seen. Yeah. Anyways, see you guys in the next one. Have multiple ways to get alerts, and yeah, stay safe out there. I'll see you guys in the next stream, which don't know what it'll be, but I will let you guys know.